side. Murphy shooting. Save made rebound on the view.
Well, we are live, everyone. Sorry, I apologize if it's a little bit late, but try to get everything set up. But we are back for part 2 of the 2025 NCAA March Madness Charity Drive, March 11th, 2025 stream. My name is Casey. You are watching the River Duck One All Sports Network, and it is time for 4 automatic bids to be handed out. See, who decided to put 3 conference finals at 7 o'clock? 3 conferences at once. But going on right now, of course, you got the Horizon League Championship between Robert Morris and Youngstown State. Right now, Robert Morris is ahead 11-2. And then, of course, right now, you also got the NEC Championship between Central Connecticut and St. Francis. Central Connecticut looking to get in for the first time since 2007. St. Francis looking for their first bid since 1991. And, of course, Robert Morris, they haven't been in since 2015. Meanwhile, Youngstown State looking to get in for the first time in program history. And then also in the 7 o'clock hour, you got the CAA Championship, UNC Wilmington. Looking to get in for the first time since 2017, I think it was. And then Delaware looking to get in for the second time in 3 years. And they pulled off, and this is their final year in the CAA before they move over to Conference USA. What a way to go out if they're able to pull off a magical NC State style run. 5 wins in 5 days. What a way to go out. And we just got this from Adam Schefter. And I hate this as Steelers fan. 5-time Pro Bowl wide receiver DeAndre Hopkins reached an agreement today on a 1-year, $5 million deal that could get up to $6 million with the Baltimore Ravens. Yep, I gotta deal with Baltimore Ravens fans again. And Bowers going, I mean, what are you doing for? You got DeAndre Hopkins. Oh my God, Tree. What the hell? But of course, and then later on tonight at 9 o'clock, you got St. Mary's and Gonzaga meeting once again in the West Coast Conference Championship. And then also you got the Southland. Here you got the America East semifinal. You got Maine and Vermont tipping off right now. And then later on tonight, you got Albany and Bryant. Looking and seeing if Delaware and UNC Wilmington tipped off. They'd have. And my God, you see what I see? We had an ACC tournament game go to overtime!
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Double overtime in the ACC, and this one looks like it's finally about to come to an end. Meanwhile, earlier today, Oregon State wins. As I was saying earlier, Oregon State wins the West Coast Conference Tournament, their second conference tournament championship, their first being the Pac-12 in 2016. And now Portland's fate is in the hands of the committee. Meanwhile, Northern Arizona is totaled. Both of those losses to Montana. The men's side lost in the second round, while the women lost in the semifinals. Oh man, you get covered in shaving cream if you're the winning coach for the Horizon League. Oh man. Predictions part 2. Robert Morris, Kansas State, Syracuse, Florida A&M, Sacred Heart, St. Mary's, Bryant, Northern Colorado, FIU, Lamar, Utah, and Montana. Who do you have for Maine and Vermont? Could be 3 for 6 when Cal versus Virginia Tech ends. Yep, California basically has that game in the bag. But right. But crazy that we had a game. You have Maine. All right, you have Maine beating Vermont. With knowing your luck, it probably means we're going to have Vermont and Albany in the America East Championship on Saturday. Meanwhile, there's hardly any scoring in the NEC final. What about Delaware and UNC Wilmington? All right, Delaware's giving UNC Wilmington all they can handle. Of course, Syracuse and Florida State's delayed because you got some long ass after hours over there in Charlotte. I can't believe Utah Tech actually won that game. They were 6-25. I know, it's crazy, dude. And it was not even close. Meanwhile, State trying to drive inside. That is short and rebound taken by Robert Morris. Here they come. And the washing machine is screaming at me. I was doing laundry. So I'll get that in a bit. Meanwhile, they're at Fire Mike Young. Somebody's saying Fire Mike Young. Apparently, Virginia Tech is not going to be dancing for much longer. You guys done yet over there in Charlotte? Because there's 2 other teams that have to go. Man, who knows? That 3 is no good for Robert Morris. Meanwhile, St. Francis is up 6-4. And that's going to do it for that. If it wants to. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe that game actually ended like that, too. Longest active winning streaks among D1 schools. Central Connecticut up there with 14 games. High Point up there with 14 games. They still haven't ended double overtime over there yet. Good Lord. Oh, excuse me. Well, we're even at 6. We're even at 6 in the NEC title game. What the heck is my mom watching? Why is she watching The Office? There we are, finally. But Utah Tech did take down Southern Utah 72-65 in your opening round game. And that's how the Final Eight's going to look like. Utah Valley taking on Utah Tech. And of course, you got Abilene Christian taking on Seattle. But Utah Valley and Grand Canyon, I assume, are going to be starting tomorrow. And then the other semifinal, quarterfinal day, you got Abilene Christian, Seattle, and California Baptist taking on Tarleton State. So that is what these brackets look like. I'm gonna wait a bit to despite California's best efforts, Virginia Tech snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. Yes, they did. And I'm gonna have a graphic for that out shortly, but right now I gotta get some laundry done. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, we are finally back. Sorry, my washing machine was screaming at me. So I had to do something. Excuse me. Damn it. No, you're down there. There you are. So there's the look at just what just happened. A double overtime win for California over Virginia Tech. We'll have that graphic up soon enough. If it wants to. Meanwhile, in the Northeast Championship, we're even at 16 apiece. Robert Morris, they're currently up 23-19 at this. They're currently up 23-19. UNC Wilmington up 14-10 on Delaware. Excuse me. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I forgot. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I forgot to post the thing. At everyone. Currently live right now with 4 conference titles and automatic bids on the line. No. Let me add the links. This is what happens when I'm in a rush for everything. There we go. There we go. So bear with me here. Bear with me. I'm so sorry. Copy freaking text. There we go. Meanwhile, Robert Morris has ballooned their lead up to 9. We're at 5:08 to go in the first half of that one. Yeah. Last but not least. Okay. We're finally back. What's up, y'all? I'm back. Hey, Floby, what's going on? Just took a nap. Yep. I honestly don't blame you. It was intermission. You could have done whatever the hell you want. Mm. Oh, come on. Click this. There. That's all I had to do. Why does that have to be an issue? All right. Finally got that done. Well, I think I'm gonna go work out on my treadmill. Also, looks like Cal beat Virginia Tech. Yes, they did. Yes, they did, Floby. And here's a look at the ACC bracket right now as we speak. California, the 15th seed, taking out Virginia Tech in double overtime, 82-73. It'll be a classic. It'll be a classic Pac-12 battle in a tournament on the other coast, Stanford and California in the ACC. I know it doesn't make any sense, but what can you do? So that should be it for all the other games here, except for the NEC except for the MAA, except for the Metro Atlantic here. A 6-0 run, and UNC Wilmington has ballooned their lead up to 11. And I'm not holding my breath for Maine and Vermont because this is Vermont we're talking about. But Vermont currently down 13. And McNeese showing why they're the cream of the crop in the Southland, 35-19. As for the other two, championships, NEC, in the NEC, hardly any scoring, but we're even at 20 with less than a minute to go. Free agent linebacker Devin Bush reached an agreement on a 1-year, $3.25 million deal to return to the Cleveland Browns. Meanwhile, the guy who's fast, Eric Stokes, signed a one-year $4 million deal as he signs a 1-year, $4 million deal to the Raiders. Still couldn't get to go, and he gets fouled. Meanwhile, shot clock is turned off in the first half. 20-all. Central Connecticut, St. Francis. Pulls one up, no good. And the ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to end up in the hands of St. Francis. Wait, what happened? So DeAndre Hopkins is going to the Ravens, and DeAndre Hopkins going to the Ravens, Devin Bush going to the Cleveland Browns, and Eric Stokes going to the Raiders. Logical Canadian, what's going on? College hockey tournaments are looking interesting. Hockey East starts their tournament tomorrow. Nice. Let's look at the Hockey East tournament and see what we can find. Hockey East Men's Tournament Central. Excuse me. Damn. Well, let me see the tournament field. Boston College, the number 1 seed, Maine. I take it they reseed after this. Have the Chiefs signed anyone else? I don't think they have recently. I don't think. But DeAndre Hopkins going to the Ravens. Xavier Woods, free agent safety, going to the Tennessee Titans. But no, it doesn't look like. I don't think the Chiefs have signed anyone else, it looks like. Let's see. Mason, but all I'm seeing is the Steelers are quite possibly looking to seed Mason Rudolph. Okay, so they do reseed. For Hockey East, all 11 teams automatically qualify. There you go. And hey, Harvey, what's going on? Mario Sonic Films. Hey, Duck, watching this while having a cold. Hoping Gonzaga wins tonight. Not expecting us to win it all this year in March, but I've been a Zags fan since 2017 since they go further than North Dakota State in March. Hey, there you go. Horizon and NEC look excellent right now. Yep, they are. We're even at 20 all at halftime. So a bit of a low-scoring affair. Meanwhile, Youngstown State not going away against Robert Morris. And beautiful alley-oop for the layup there. 90 seconds left in the first half of that one. Let's see what's going on. Is it still belt to ass for UNC Wilmington? 8-point lead. Not too bad. Yeah, I kind of figured Vermont was going to go on a run. And I know who a logical Canadian wants to win. Not Vermont. Vermont has just been America East cockroach for so long. They just won't die. They continue to win the America East every single year. Or almost every single year. But it just seems like they win it every year. See, there you go. Anyone but fucking Vermont is fine. Yeah. He's just ruined for anybody because UMass Lowell already got eliminated by Maine. He doesn't care if Maine ends up winning the whole thing. Gonzaga and St. Mary's should be a good game. It should be. Because these two have always played each other close in the second. Each other close in the regular season, I should say. These two have been the two best teams in the West Coast Conference for years now. Yeah, they have. I can't imagine what's going to happen once Gonzaga moves to the Pac-12. I wasn't expecting much. Lowell had a bad year compared to the last few. Yeah. Now it's up to another team to try to finish the job. To try to knock Vermont out. That is, I'm pretty sure Illogical doesn't want anything else for Christmas. He just wants Vermont gone. He does not want to see Vermont in this tournament. He doesn't want anything else for Christmas. He just wants to see Vermont season end. Metal Machine, that money used for DeAndre Hopkins could have been used to bring back Nelson Aguilar, a true elite wide receiver. That I want UMass to get knocked out of the Hockey East tournament. Translation. He means UMass Amherst. And there's Harvey. Has anyone realized over the last decade that out of the Power 5, 4, the Big Ten are the only conference that plays hockey? Yeah. I have noticed it. Yeah, the Big Ten is the only one with a conference in hockey. Any other power schools play in the Hockey East, NCHC, CCHA, and ECHC. Yep. Yep, Big Ten is the only one out of the Power 4 that actually does hockey. And I know that because Ohio State's part of it, and so is Notre Dame. That's right, Notre Dame is a Big Ten school when it comes to hockey. Meanwhile, Fowler says, why do we keep signing washed wide receivers? Trifon says, because apparently you can't draft any. Ouch. Fowler, if I were you, I would not let that slide. Meanwhile, here I am panicking that whether we're going to sign Aaron Rodgers or not. I do not want him. I'm in the same boat as Tree here. So, yeah, no other games have gone final yet. Later on, 9 o'clock, you got Gonzaga and St. Mary's. That's going to be a fun one. The old Pac-12 had a college hockey league. Oh, really? The Pac-12? You serious? Like, I know Arizona State has a hockey team, but the Pac-12? Hockey? Sports. Yeah, they're about to have 8 in 2026. But yeah, the Pac-12, they lost, but went defunct, just like the Steelers' hopes and dreams.
Here we go.
Not funny. Dickens rap. Not funny. Dickens rap.
Bastard. Everyone else has signed, but Rodgers and Cup haven't yet. Nope, they have not. That bastard. Meanwhile, Delaware's kind of made it a little bit closer. 31-26 over in Washington, D.C. Meanwhile, we're about to have our first Metro Atlantic game end. Ryder and Siena. And now we got highlights of the CAA Championship, Coastal Athletic Association. A 3 there, that goes in. It's Delaware, UNC, Wilmington. Of course, Delaware winning 4 games in 4 days. Looking to go out in style. Harvey says, as long as Rodgers doesn't complete the Favre trifecta with the Vikings, I'm fine with that. Although I'm worried about Darnold going to the Seahawks. Remember, 75% of their Super Bowl 48 team was former Vikings. Ouch. Minnesota, what the hell are you doing? That 75% of your team is former Vikings. Yeah, that's the dryer screaming at me. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Okay, we are back. We should be getting close to the end here. And it looks like we are. Yep, the NEC file tied at the half. We are back from the second half, as a matter of fact. And that one gets picked off. And here comes St. Francis the other way. Meanwhile, in the Horizon League, we're not back yet. I sent it out a 3. That's good. The red flash go in front. Meanwhile, we get the Minecraft movie. Almost nightmare fuel. Meanwhile, Ryder's up 2. 2 free throws. Up and good. All right, let's have a look at what happened here. Mississippi Valley State has won an actual real-life conference tournament game for either side for the first time in 9 years. You did it! Congratulations! Love it. And Ryder so Mississippi Valley State, they missed out on the men's tournament. But the women's tournament, they actually won a tournament game. What? Duke and Auburn, Florida can win it. Bama, MSU, and Michigan State and Tennessee can also win it. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a battle. This year's tournament is going to be a battle. Long three, no good. Going up, and there's a foul. What the? Bruh. Let me copy and paste you. Okay. There we go. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. There. Holy God. Oh. All right. Yeah, well, we're not back from the half yet. Second half about to get underway. What? Oh, the Penguins are actually doing good? Nice. Too bad I still want him in the tank, but I'll take what we can get. Yep, Maine is up 8 at the half. But knowing that this team is Vermont, things might change sometimes. Things might change sometime. Hoping they do not. Passing a 3. No good. It's a 4-point lead for Robert Morris. Has an open look for 3. That's going to go down. Meanwhile, we're even at 26 in the Northeast final. Not back from the half yet. Game about to end. No, UTEP and Sam Houston. Florida State and Syracuse just tipped off. And now, for the next few minutes, as the Doak burns. Actually, we do have that clip.
And now, for the next few minutes, as the Doak burns.
Meanwhile, Red is going, "You son of a bitch, that's my thing." I'm just kidding. He knows that. No, I don't want to duplicate. I just want to edit. There we go. Download. As for you, you download too. All right, we're back. Or at least we should be back with some more. Can Jerry Jones please, please, please resign? I'm sick of this. Unfortunately, he's probably going to be taking ownership until he's dead. So, in other words, probably not for a long time. What do we have here? Former Giants defensive back Jason Pinnock is finalizing a one-year deal with the 49ers. All right. America Sevens Football League. Never thought I'd hurt here. Never thought I'd live to see a day. Well, going up, alley-oop dunk. And Youngstown State brings it to within 5. Meanwhile, St. Francis is up by 2, and it almost went away, but the quick layup ties the game for the Blue Devils. Meanwhile, count it and 1 for Robert Morris. Well, we can get rid of this. So here's a look at the current Metro Atlantic bracket. Ryder taking down Siena. Taking down Siena. 78-76. And Ryder will be going on to face the top seed Quinnipiac in the next round. Meanwhile, the next game will be Sacred Heart and Fairfield. Winner of that game will take on Merrimack. There's a look at that. Any new updates? Are they not going live? Let's see, 2025 compensatory draft picks. Led by the Ravens, Bills, and Cowboys with 4 each. Let's see. Free agent wide receiver Trent Sherfield is signed with the Broncos for a 2-year, $8 million deal. Meanwhile, let's move this up. We're at 11:36 to go in the second half of the NEC title game. St. Francis up on Central Connecticut, 33-31. St. Francis looking to get into the tournament for the first time since 1991. Central Connecticut haven't made the tournament since 2007. Going up for it. Layup, no good. Fighting. Second one, no. Third time's a charm. It's a 7-point lead. Past the. As we. Freaking internet keeps on dying. Well, this is getting old and fast. First one's good. Juwan Maxey with 12 points tonight. This is the second. That mid-range jumper is good for St. Francis. And that one is no good. Jay McDaniels, hell of a year, but sit your ass down and watch this bitch from home, Cancun University. Well, guess what, CJ? I might not even see the Super Bowl again. Oh, Kentucky, your friend is getting closer. Talking about Robert Morris there. But let's see if Youngstown State has something to say about it. First free throw is good. Tonight on ESPN will be Gonzaga St. Mary's, the West Coast title game. Let's see what's going on over there in Let's see what's going on over there in DC. Have they started back up yet? They have. Delaware by 5. Meanwhile, Maine is up by 12. Going long for the pass. The 3 is good. Robert Morris just cannot stop. Every time they're bent, they answer. See what's going on over there. Meanwhile, Northwestern State has made a game with McNeese. Count it and 1. Going for the alley-oop dunk, but they'll gladly take the layup and the and 1. Well, Juwan Cranford increasing the St. Francis lead to 4. Baseline jumper's good. We're halfway through the second half of that one. Halfway through the second half of the NEC. UFL is back this month. Yes, it is. Trying to go baseline. And he steps out of bounds. And Robert Morris is going to get the ball back. Is there no dumpster fire tonight? Possibly not. Probably not. You know, we're going to a commercial break. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, we're back. Sorry, just had an episode. The laptop just kept freaking crashing. Share screen. Sooner or later, I'm going to need some fresh air. Delaware just retook the lead. All these games are cooking. Yes, they are. And I'm glad to be back in time just to see how they're going down. Ooh. My God. Mm. An official TV timeout. Let's see, which tabs do I not need up? I don't need that up. Okay, that's good. Right now, I'm trying to limit the amount of tabs I have open. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to try something. All right. Let's see if you guys can hear me. Yep, looks good. All right, we're good. All right, we're back. Well, Robert Morris leading by 2. Trying to turn around. 11 minutes left. Baseline, no good. And it finds its way into the hands of the Penguins, and here they come. A chance to take the lead or a tie. Well, what I need Q. Floby has something to say. Well, an offensive board. The Penguins have had plenty of those. Going for a 3. Does not go. Now here come Robert Morris. Plenty of chances for them to take the lead, by the way. Meanwhile, we're at 7:01. Stop. Meanwhile, we're at 7:01 to go in the second half of the NEC title game. St. Francis, Central Connecticut. St. Francis by 3. Mid-range jumper does not go. Meanwhile, going for the two-headed jam, it does not go. Youngstown State looking for a foul. They don't get one. As we're halfway through the second half of the Horizon League Championship here. Yep, all these games are cooking as Robert Morris hits a 3. Meanwhile, fight for the ball ends up in the hands of Central Connecticut. There they go the other way. Meanwhile, Eastern Kentucky gets totaled. The men lost in the quarterfinals, while the women lost in the semifinals in the Atlantic Sun. Yep. UNC Wilmington just made. Yep, Delaware just made a game against UNC Wilmington. What? Oh, plenty of crashes. Plenty of crashes. That's what's going on there. Delaware will be told to go the fuck to Dayton. Who cares? Do you see what do you realize what we're seeing here? You're seeing a team that is in their final year in the freaking CAA, about to go to Conference USA. And speaking of Conference USA, we just had their first game. They just had their first game come to an end. UTEP and Sam Houston, 75, 79, 65. But we're going to go back up to here. Trying to drive in sight, going back out for a three. That's going to go. Robert Morris, every time they're bent, they answer. 6 for 8 for 3 from 3 for Robert Morris in this second half. 8 minutes to go. Up by 8. Going up. Layup is good for the Penguins. 4:20 to go in the second half of the NEC Championship. St. Francis with a 4-point lead. In a very, very low-scoring affair. I mean, real low scoring. Meanwhile, a 3 is not going to go for St. Francis. Warriors cooking right now. This is the best basketball we've played all year, and that's because we traded for Jimmy Butler. 12-1 when he plays. Poor Miami Heat. They let another one go. All right, 79-65. That's good here. And then there's a foul on the floor. Foul on the floor against Youngstown State. It looks like they will head to a commercial break. Delaware said if we ain't making the tournament, neither will you. Yeah, that's pretty much what they're saying. Speaking of which, what's the score for that one? It's a 1-point lead for UNC Wilmington. 6:45 to go. Maine looking to end Vermont's reign of terror in the America East. Meanwhile, McNeese up by 12. What? Meanwhile, former Rams wide receiver Demarcus Robinson has signed a 2-year, 2 years, $9.5 million deal with the 49ers. Oh, nice. Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of is nice, isn't it? Robert Morris started the game on an 11-0 run. They have not trailed yet tonight. A 3 could not go for St. Francis. Could not go for Central Connecticut, I mean. My friend Kareem, who's a 49ers fan, he told me earlier that he wasn't happy with what the 49ers were doing at first. Yeah. Meanwhile, Central Connecticut calls a timeout. Now the 49ers are scheduled to have 11 picks in this 2025 NFL draft. Steelers reached out today to Mason Rudolph regarding a return to Pittsburgh. Yes. Please. Damn, that's a lot. We're at 6:30 to go. Going up, and there's a foul called. And there's UTEP. They take down Sam Houston 79-65 here in the first round of the Conference USA first round. And there's the bracket. Liberty will await UTEP in the next round. Meanwhile, Jacksonville State's going to take on the winner of Western Kentucky and FIU later on. That game will be on later on tonight. Now let's see if we have any other games come to an end. No, doesn't look like it. Nope. We're good. Meanwhile, UNC Wilmington up 1 against Delaware. And the free throw up and good. Going up, and Central Connecticut ties the game, 1:40 to go. Forty seconds left. Going baseline. And the dunk, no good, but he does get the putback and a foul and 1 for St. Francis. Meanwhile, it's an 8-point lead now. 8-point lead now for Robert Morris. And Central Connecticut calls a timeout. And he misses the and 1. 30 seconds left. 1 second difference between shot clock and game clock. And Central Connecticut's going to call another timeout. Nick Sirianni is a good coach. I always used to call him a cheerleader because of how he acted, but he managed to win the Super Bowl last year. And now I'm no longer calling him a cheerleader no more. There you go. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, Valor, your favorite non-monkey is still streaming. And this is a part 2, by the way. I gave everyone an intermission because, as you know, YouTube doesn't archive any streams that last longer than 12 hours. And that's how long we're going to last here.
You owe me $22,000.
Kwanzaa, you!
Jackass. We're at less than 30 seconds left. St. Francis up on Central Connecticut, 43-41. The Red Flash looking to get into the tournament for the first time since 1991. Now the inbounds pass. 1 second difference between shot clock and game clock. 20 seconds left. Going up, and it's in. We're even at 43 all. Now they have to go. They have to go. 10 seconds left. Mid-range. Up and in. With 9.8 to go. Central Connecticut, they're going to try to set something up. Oh, and no good. And a foul is called on Central Connecticut, and they're going to head to the line with 9/10 of a second left. That might be the nail in the coffin for St. Francis. Oh, by the way, Valor, how do you feel about signing DeAndre Hopkins, huh? How do you feel about that? Looks like you're not the only one looking to sign expired meat. Meanwhile, it's a 10-point lead for Robert Morris. They never trailed this whole game. And that gets blocked. Trying to go up, and the layup is good. 3:36 to go. They're reviewing. They're looking at how much time there is. Some of the Central Connecticut fans are leaving the gym. They're leaving the gymnasium. That means they could be getting close to the end. Can Kentucky win a natty with Calipari? They can. And a 3 is no good for Youngstown State. Nothing right going for the Penguins. For the Pittsburgh Penguins, everything's going fine, but the Youngstown State Penguins, they're not doing much. And they're going to put one, I meant to say, without Calipari. They could. 5 and a baseline 3. That's no. Oh, it bounced its way in. Robert Morris getting all the lucky breaks. And he's looking towards the camera. He's saying, come here. We're coming for you. Robert Morris. A couple minutes away from their first tournament in 10 years. Meanwhile, St. Francis shooting free throws. First one's good. And a timeout called by Central Connecticut. Trying to draw up the inbounds play. Should he miss it? You are getting so close to the end of this one. And St. Francis is going to call a timeout. We're at 1.6 to go. Oh, Ryder won it on a walk-off. On a walk-off layup. Meanwhile, Jawan Crawford, 14 points tonight. 46-43, a low-scoring affair. Coming up next on ESPN, you got the three. Oh, off! And it's no good. St. Francis wins the NEC title, and they are going dancing for the first time since 1991. The Red Flash of St. Francis University of Pennsylvania will be going dancing after 34 years of waiting. They're going, St. Francis going up to the fans. They're going nuts. And rightfully so. Yep, St. Francis wins the NEC, and we have the graphic to prove it, if it'll let me show it. The long three off the rim, and St. Francis, 46-43 to final. The Red Flash going dancing after 34 years of waiting. 1991, the last time St. Francis went to the NCAA tournament. And that means Central Connecticut is totaled. The men lose in the championship game. The women go out in the first round. What a win for St. Francis. Yep, they beat Central Connecticut in a low-scoring game. By the way, Central Connecticut was 120 spots higher than any other team in the NET rankings. Damn, that's crazy. Meanwhile, UNC Wilmington up by 3. And we had another game go final, McNeese and Northwestern State. 2 more games about to go final here. Matter of fact, I'm going to stand up and stretch real quick. Robert Morris They also completed a remarkable turnaround. A 3 is good for the Penguins. 90 seconds left. Timeout. Youngstown State. They just showed the graphic. Robert Morris. Last year, they were 10-22. And here they are, 25-8, trying to finish a remarkable turnaround by winning the Horizon League title and going dancing for the first time since 2015. What do you want? Meanwhile, Christmas is about to come early for Illogical here. Vermont down by 14 against Maine, or should I say down by 13 against Maine. Vermont about to be eliminated in front of their home crowd. It won't be fucking Vermont. It won't be fucking Vermont, says Hamper. Showing a party scene. A 3. That's going to go in. Back down to a 7-point game. I think Robert Morris wants to talk things over. We're at 1:18 to go. But what a game. What the? Wasn't trying to. And it's back up to a 9-point lead. Robert Morris can feel it. They call it timeout. It's about to happen. Vermont is about to go home. see. What rule is worse, the targeting rule in college football or the defenseless rule in NFL? If you ask me, it's probably the targeting rule because they hardly know what's targeting anymore. Like a prime example would be the Peach Bowl between Arizona State and Texas. And I know it's your team. A three that's not going to go. We're at 45 seconds left. And they're pretty much going to burn clock. They're going to try to foul, and they do with 32 seconds left. Youngstown State coming up short. We will have to wait for another debutant. But the Maine Black Bears, they're a member of the Never Made the Tourney Club as well. And they just took out Vermont. So that means they are one step closer to making it out of the club themselves. And that's going to do it. Robert Morris, for the first time since 2015, they're going to the NCAA tournament. They win the Horizon League crown. Final score of that one. And the final score, 89-78. Which means there is one more tournament game. They better make a new NCAA basketball game. Oh, believe me, they'll figure it out. Meanwhile, Northwestern State is now totaled. The men lost in the semifinals. The women lost in the quarterfinals in the Southland. Now we're just waiting for Amper to make some new tournament clinches. Orleans Arena, St. Mary's, and Gonzaga. Are you kidding me? Oops. Didn't want that. Let me do this. Damn, St. Mary's only lost one conference game? So close, Youngstown State. Yep. 119th all-time meeting. Gonzaga leads at 81-37, but St. Mary's won 4 of the last 5. Oops, wrong channel. That's better. All right, we are back. Or at least we should be. Where the heck is the Southland? There's the Southland. Give it to me. But here's a look at the Southland tournament. McNeese on to the final. 83-64 over Northwestern State. They will take on either Lamar or Nichols. So there's a look at that. Oh, okay. I'm going to stand up for a little bit. I really need to stand up for after all this chaos. Meanwhile, UNC Wilmington looks to put an end to Delaware's run. Yep, Arizona State is totaled. Men lose in the first round, then women lost in the second round. Now Youngstown State. The women lost in the first round. Meanwhile, the men just lost in the Horizon League Championship. All respect to their men's basketball squad. Lost the best coach they've ever had as a Division I school last year and immediately bounced back. Really hope that Ethan Faulkner can help him break through. But for right now, it's just not this year. Meanwhile, Amper needs to punch some tickets. He's getting Need some punch some tickets. And I need to punch some tickets too. Oh, get back there. And now Robert Morris. They're going back to the tournament for the first time since 2015. This is the first time they've won the conference tournament championship as a Horizon League member. Legitimately incredible, given this was the team that lost to that 6-man IUPUI a few years ago. What an incredible turnaround. There we go. Bear with me here. We're trying to catch up here. If Tennessee loses in the first round, it'll be another choke job. For sure. For sure. And Gonzaga ballooning their lead early up to a 6-point lead. Come on. I want to show people something. But Maine takes down Vermont 57-42. And a logical would say go Hanen and the Louvre. Maine on to the America East Final. Delaware hits the 3, a 2-point game. Meanwhile, in the SWAC 5-win, Prairie View A&M is up by 10 on Florida A&M. Come on. Mark Few, so many West Coast titles, so many NCAA tournament appearances, yet no natties. They need to move on from him. Yeah, especially with 2 chances and they could not get it done. The closest they came was 2017. And that was it. Yep, 2021, but they got absolutely curb stomped. They got absolutely curb stomped by. Yeah, but they got absolutely curb stomped though by Baylor. Meanwhile, their game against North Carolina back in 2017 was a whole lot closer. And with that, that's going to do it. Got them both. That'll do it. UNC Wilmington is going to go dancing. That 2017 UNC team was also the redemption team because of what happened the year prior. Yep. The confetti falls for North Carolina. They would not be denied. They just would not be denied. We got a whole lot of college basketball scores to catch up on. These games need to stop ending. I'm being dead serious. But Delaware with a great run. Unfortunately, they came up short. UNC Wilmington going dancing for the first time since 2017. Going up, and that's no good. And a jump ball called. Possession goes to St. Mary's. Syracuse has fallen out of relevancy in basketball. Really? Well, unfortunately, that may be true, but you know who else has?
next few minutes as the Doak Birds.
The Trail Tears are currently losing by 10 to a team that's no longer relevant in ACC contention. Sorry, I just had to do it. I know it's red 5-4-7-8 thing, but I figured I'd try it. Meanwhile, everyone in Tree Court is celebrating the demise of Vermont. They can't get enough of it. What? Oh, hold up. We just got another Schefter bomb. 5-time Pro Bowl defensive end Joey Bosa reached an agreement tonight on a 1-year, $12.6 million deal with the Buffalo Bills. Joey, there will not be a reunion in San Francisco. This could really be the year for Vermont, especially if Bryant loses, huh? Is anyone going to tell him? Is anyone going to tell him what's going to happen? But let's head over to football and see what happens. Oh. All right. The Steelers are... Oh, okay. The Steelers are finalizing a 1-year deal with former Eagles running back Kenneth Gainwell. Okay. I mean, all right. That's fine, I guess. But yeah, Joey Bosa going to the Buffalo Bills. You know, the Cavaliers beat the Nets 109-104. So there will be no reunion this year. I think too fast. Yep. Albany's going to be tough for Bryant. Yeah, you forgot. Vermont lost to Maine. And Maine is now 1 win away from their first ever tournament. So you got that. Another win for the Cavs, 15 in a row. Goddamn right. Goddamn right. Meanwhile, on the women's side, Lipscomb is eliminated from the ASUN tournament, and so is Eastern Kentucky. We already talked about that. Florida A&M eliminated in the SWAC, And Temple is out in the AAC women's side. What the? Sorry, I'm just trying to stretch. Maine lost their last 30 to Vermont before tonight? Guess so. Well, guess what? Now a new streak starts. And Maine finally getting revenge. And Maine is now 1 win away. Kenneth Gainwell, yeah, that's going to put the Steelers in the Super Bowl. Not. We still don't have a quarterback. We don't know who our quarterback's going to be. LSU football winning 10 or 11 games as long as Nuss Cooks and Brian Kelly don't go full arrogant. Good luck. Good freaking luck. Go Tigers. Go Tigers, I believe. There you go. And I probably did a worse accent than Brian Kelly. I do not. Do I apologize or do I? Or do you forgive? But right now I'm just trying to catch up on some score updates and some tournament updates too. I think this one is the right one. Looks like it. Bingo. So 71-66, Kansas State taking out Arizona State, and they will be playing Baylor in the next round. Now the last matchup will be Utah and UCF. All part of the Big 12. But time to go on to Twitter. Okay, good. We can actually do some championship games. That won't take long. Meanwhile, Gonzaga is up by 7, 9:05 to go. Oops. Oh, come on, you. We'll see what happens. Ah, ref. Oh boy, we got some ref ball. What game? Penguins lead the Golden Knights 2-1 in the third. Come on, pull off the upset. Please, I beg of you. So here's another ticket puncher here. 89-78. Robert Morris denies Youngstown State their first ever trip. And Robert Morris, they're going to be going dancing for the first time since 2015. Meanwhile, St. Mary's counted and won. Counted and one coming up. We're at 7:39 to go in the first half. Gonzaga by 7. I'm sorry you had to see that. Meanwhile, Bryant is up 22-15 on Albany. They are looking to host. Very valiant effort by Delaware. Unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. There it is. There we are. No, I just said ref because a funny YouTuber says that. Oh, okay. Would you happen to know the name of that funny YouTuber? There were people projection sports says there were people watching double-digit ACC and Big 12 seeds pillow fight today and missed the CAA, NEC, and Horizon League final. Those are the people I feel bad for. Well, guess what? You get to feel bad partially for us because we get to cover all of them. Meanwhile, here is the CAA. Tech a foul. Okay. So UNC Wilmington, they get the automatic bid out of the CAA. Delaware with an inspiring run, just couldn't get it done. 76-72 the final. UNC Wilmington on to the NCAA tournament for the first time since 2017. And the Penguins, of course, would give up a goal with 6 seconds left to tie the game. Because, of course. We would blow the lead. The Penguins would blow the Pittsburgh Penguins would blow the lead. Youngstown State hardly had a lead ever. All right, now let's go ahead and look at every other game because I'm sure you don't want to look at pillow fights. Prairie View A&M up on Florida A&M. Of course, Gonzaga and St. Mary's. That we're going to follow that game closely. The Zags lead by 6. Bryant up on Albany. Actually, let's refresh this. Okay, that's a real score. Northern Colorado, sweet baby Jesus. Are you really about to? Please tell me you're about to end Montana State's reign of terror. Please tell me. Please tell me that's what you're about to do. That'd be so funny. Meanwhile, the other semifinal for the Southland just got underway. Nichols leading Lamar early. And there won't be another game on tonight until the Big Sky semifinal between Idaho and Montana. Northern Colorado currently up on Montana State. I watched a lot of bad basketball, including the ACC games, but Syracuse versus Florida State is a little too much for me that I'd rather miss it. Well, you got a team past their prime, and also you have this.
And now, for the next few minutes, as the Doak Birds.
Basketball edition. See, that's what you have playing in the ACC right now. It's just no wonder that the ACC is considered a 3-bid league this year. Because everything around it, it's just pure torture. That's all it is. But I am going to go ahead and go use the restroom. I will be right back, guys. Just realized I didn't leave you any music to listen to, and I apologize about that. Meanwhile, we got some crazy hockey fights about to come up. Let me guess. Edmonton's trying to catch up with Vegas. No, we're not. No, we're gonna make things harder for you. Oh, geez. Wait a minute. We got a brouhaha in TD Garden? Of course, with Florida and Boston. Of course, it's with Florida and Boston. Of course. Meanwhile, we just got a huge, just got a big ass brawl in Boston. It's the Panthers and the Bruins. So of course, after Brad Marchand gets traded to the Panthers, there was going to be some beef involved. And guess what? We got just that. Meanwhile, St. Mary's starting to come back here. It's a 2-point lead now. Please tell me no more games have gone final. All right, the calm before the storm. Meanwhile, Syracuse and Florida State, they're pretty much locked into a battle. Montana State, how do you score only 17 points in one half? Tell me how. Meanwhile, jump shots up and good. Boston makes the playoffs just to face the division winning Leafs round one. And we got some technical free throws coming up for St. Mary's here. And he makes them both. I just had to do it. Meanwhile, we're at the West Coast Championship. It just hit halftime. 33-31. Gonzaga currently leads. Reminder that Austin Matthews is 34. Austin Matthews 34 is 8-0-10 in winner take all games. Oh, jeez. Okay. So a lot of people are saying that Boston will make the playoffs just to face the division winning Leafs in round one. The ultimate boogeyman. Game 7 at Scotiabank Arena? That doesn't sound right. Robert Morris taking home the Horizon League championship. And then you have St. Francis against Central Connecticut. The dunk counted and one, but then the layup. This is the and one. Tie game at 43. Then a mid-range jumper, good. Chance to tie it, does not go. And Central Connecticut and St. Francis going to the tournament for the first time since 1991. And Robert Morris, UNC Wilmington, and St. Francis added to the list of automatic bids. And either Gonzaga or St. Mary's are going to add their name to the list. Cal and Stanford play in an ACC playoff game. It's like the Pac-12 never broke up. Yep. What, Jake Sanderson apparently putting the team on his back? Is he doing that against Ottawa? Crazy. Meanwhile, Bryant up 6 against Albany at the half. Northern Colorado up on Montana State, 29-17. Yes, it's that low. Meanwhile, Utah and UCF fighting in a pillow fight in the first round. I want to get Ben an ice pack for his face, though. Oh, is Sam Bennett? Oh, did Sam Bennett get hurt? No way Syracuse is about to blow a 16-point lead to as the Doak burns the team. They're making the ACC look very bad. Yeah, they are. You know what? There's highlights of it right there on the TV. You really are about to lose that game. Steelers deciding between Aaron Rodgers and Russell Wilson. It's either way, you're just going to the dark castle. You're going up to the dark haunted house no matter where you go. And the Syracuse lead is down to 3. You better not be doing what I think you're going to do, Syracuse. You better not. Do we expect any more signings tonight? I think they're going to hold off on. I think they're going to hold off on Aaron Rodgers for now. What we got? Lakers Celtics matchup on NBA Saturday primetime average 1.1 billion viewers on ABC. But guess who sent it? NBA Centel. Nice job. You've been Centel, bitch. Let's see what we got. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to tell you the NEC representative in the women's tourney will be decided Thursday, and your choices are 27-3 and 16-0 Fairleigh Dickinson seeking a well-deserved first-ever bid to the tournament, and 7-20 and 25 Chicago State also seeking its first-ever bid. So either way, we're going to have another debutant in the women's side. Stay up until 6 a.m. No, thanks. I want to get at least some form of sleep. I already got to stay up until 1 to cover all the games, especially the Big Sky semifinal with Montana and Idaho. Meanwhile, second half just got underway. Northern Colorado looking to end Montana State's reign of terror. And that game hasn't even started yet. We're at 9 seconds left. It's down to a 1-point game. Syracuse, you better frickin' not. Florida State calls a timeout. Hold on, let me plug it. Juice. Want that? You better stop. Stop with the troll. I don't like that face. They're making the ACC look very bad. Yes, they are. Yes, they are making it look very, very bad. Oop. Hold on 1 second. We're at 5 seconds left. And the second half is about to get underway. Gonzaga and St. Mary's. Gonzaga on field goal started 7 and 10, has since gone cold, 7 for 22. And Florida State with a foul. They're already saying Kobe. Yes. All right, the second half just got underway. Gonzaga trying to set up shop. There. And Gonzaga counted and won. Aaron Rodgers has waited till 4 in the morning to be a dick. Fuck off. Fuck off. Do not put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. That's enough of that. You know, it's a 5-point. Trying to get it to go out of bounds. Cannot, but it's a shot clock violation. Won't not matter. But it looks like Syracuse is probably going to hold on here. Even though they show that they didn't want to. I got the feeling that channel doesn't want peace. The channel wants problems always. Meanwhile, the Chiefs will be selecting Mr. Irrelevant unless they trade the pick in this year's draft. We got a 3-point game going on here in the West Coast Championship. Almost loses it. And that one's going to bounce off the rim. Fight for it. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession to the Zags. And Syracuse, despite blowing so many leads, despite trying to blow the lead so many times, will hold on here. They never make it easy for themselves, don't they? They just never want to make things easy. Yeah, so they didn't kind of make the ACC look very bad, but they at least got it together. They at least got it somewhat together in the final seconds. Not fully together, but together at least. And with that, the first round of the ACC tournament is complete for today. And it involves a victorious Syracuse beating as the Doak Burns 66-62. Syracuse will move on to take on SMU.
And now, for the next few minutes, as the Doak Birds.
And there's that. New Britain, Connecticut, March. Summed up in 2 images. Heartbreak for Central Connecticut. Jubilation for St. Francis. After 34 years, they are back in the NCAA tournament. I think you're in here. There it is. You gotta love As the Dope Birds. The Trail of Tears could never. The Trail of Tears try their damnedest to come back against Syracuse, of dying breed of basketball in the Atlantic Coast Conference. However, they did not take into account that they were a dying breed in the ACC, in sports in general. Their football team is collapsing. Everything else is just collapsing around them. We got to be getting close to some more finals. Yeah, we are in the Metro Atlantic. Sacred Heart about to end Fairfield's season. 67-58 in that one. Oh, yeah, we talked about Gonzaga here. Yeah, there you go. What's what up? Contested shots, good. Meanwhile, Bryant up by 10 against Albany. We're shooting 37.5% from the field and still winning by 4. Who knows? Maybe you have a very special breed of basketball. Who knows? And everyone is celebrating the downfall of Florida State. Yet another downfall to be cherished and celebrated. Meanwhile, Gonzaga with a mid-range jumper up and good. It's 44-41, 12:40 to go in this second half. In Gonzaga, St. Mary's Part 3, this one for all the marbles in the West Coast Conference. Three, that does not go. And that's going to do it for the end of this game. And we've had another game just go final, this time in the Metro Atlantic. We'll get to that shortly. Now it's 44-41. We're at 11:54 to go in the second half here. Thank you for one thing, you guys, for staying with me. If you've made it this far, please feel free to like, comment, subscribe to the Red River Duckman All Sports Network on YouTube, and be sure to follow us on Twitch as well. And be sure to hit the bell icon for both sides so you can be notified on any future streams and videos when they come out. St. Mary's right now is shooting free throws here. First one, in and out. But he's able to make one of two. It's a 2-point game. See what's going on everywhere else. We have halftime, Utah and UCF. Nichols against Lamar. Nichols up 5 against Lamar at halftime. 10:41 to go in the second half. Western Kentucky up on FIU, 40-37. Northern Colorado up on Montana State, 57-31. Northern Colorado looking to end the reign of terror for Montana State. Bryant up on Albany, 63-48. They're getting close to hosting Maine on Saturday for the AE title. And then you have Florida A&M finally waking up against Prairie View A&M, 65-48. Honestly, took them long enough. Why would you? Move, damn it. Why are you stuck there? Get down. Jackass. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Adobe Express, by the way. It's being stupid. Ugh. There we go. Holy hell. I'm back to my win-wins and predictions again. 13-16 so far. Yep, you are. I was wondering when you would make a return. And lo and behold, there you are. A 3, no good. Trying to go for it, and a traveling called on the Gales. Everything is going wrong for St. Mary's right now. Mark Few, why are you complaining about this? Why are you complaining about this? This is a call for you. 13 turnovers for St. Mary's compared to 3 for Gonzaga. Trying to put it up. And a rebound taken by St. Mary's. Here they come. And I think they just got called for traveling again. Are you kidding me? All right, and here is there it is. And there's the final score out of the Metro Atlantic. Sacred Heart taking out Fairfield 71-58. And they will move on to face Merrimack in the Metro Atlantic quarterfinals. Oops. So, and we got a 6-point lead currently for Gonzaga. Meanwhile, Bryant pretty much belt to ass against Albany. 68-48. Ball going out of bounds. They say last touch by the Zags, and they're going to call timeout. I think St. Mary's going to talk things over. We're at 7:37 to go. There's 6 never made the tournaments going against members going against each other tomorrow. I know it's tragic. You have Merrimack and Sacred Heart. You have Merrimack and Sacred Heart. And you have Utah Valley and Utah Tech. Let's see how many are actually still alive. Maine's still alive. They're going to the final. They're going to the final in the America East. UC San Diego, they haven't had the Big West tournament yet, but they're the number 1 seed. UC Riverside, they never made the tournament. They're number 2. They're number 3 seed. Quinnipiac, of course, the number 1 seed. Ryder has made the tournament before, actually. If that's who you're referring to. Ryder has made the tournament. Back in, last one was 1994, the last time. By the end of Wednesday, we'll still have 7 at the lowest. Yep, Maryland Eastern Shores left, but they haven't started the MEAC tournament. That won't start until tomorrow. Meanwhile, in the SWAC, Bethune-Cookman, they won't be playing until Thursday, I think. Because they do split the Merrimack Sacred Heart is the MAC matchup. Yep, I mentioned that earlier. Merrimack and Sacred Heart. Excuse me, damn. While St. Mary's able to cut the lead down to 4, now it's back up to 6. Northern Colorado still up on Montana State, 62-34. And you have Utah Valley and Utah Tech. Yeah, Utah Tech, they recently became eligible, and Utah Valley's been eligible since 2010. Quinnipiac and Merrimack would be the best outcome in this conference. Absolutely. Of course, Quinnipiac, they've been eligible since 1999. Merrimack, they became eligible in their final year of the NEC. Then they moved over to the Metro Atlantic. Either way, we would be guaranteed a debutant. Let's see, top remaining NFL free agents. Aaron Rodgers, why is he up top? Stephon Diggs, Keenan Allen, Nick Chubb, J.K. Dobbins, Amari Cooper, Tyler Lockett, Evan Ingram, Brandon Cooks, Mekhi Becton, Russell Wilson, Josh Myers, Cam Robinson, Azeez Ojulari, Stephon Gilmore, Von Miller, Elijah Moore, Brandon Sheriff, Kevin. Kevin who? First off, get rid of all the tabs. Kevin Zietler, Levi Onwuzurike, Justin Simmons, and DeMar Hamlin. So those are the guys still available. Yeah, I took care of that. Yep, the second round of the ACC tournament starting tomorrow, of course. Well, shot clock violation called. They're on St. Mary's. Just looking and seeing if we had another game go final. Yep, we did. Out of the SWAC. That shot for Gonzaga, no good. Rebound gets taken there. Felix, thank you for following on Twitch. Thank you for following on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Hey, dude, I'm enjoying your stream. I would love to join your community and support. Hey, thanks. Hey, thank you. No problem. Support you as a fan. Kindly add me on Discord. Sam823. Hey, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing? There you go. Sorry, it wasn't you. It was the Discord. Am I okay? Do I need therapy? What do you mean, do I need therapy? Is he like referencing earlier? It's not you, Felix, by the way. That wasn't you, Felix, by the way.
Hey, yo, sir, Paul.
Illogical, I know you're partying hard because Vermont got eliminated, but we have standards here. You need to chill. Yes, and you heard that correctly. Vermont is eliminated from the America East semifinal. Maine is one win away from making it to their first ever tournament. From the looks of it, they're probably going to be going to Bryant. But Illogical doesn't give a shit because the cockroach of the America East is gone. At least for now. Standards. If we had standards, the Soviet Union's still standing. Oh boy, we're bringing those jokes in here. Meanwhile, Gonzaga is up 5. St. Mary's trying their damnedest to try to cut into this lead with 3:41 to go. But so far, the Zag's proven to be too much here. Cheat. There we go. Oh, we're back. Now it's a 5-point lead, and I think St. Mary's called. I think we're going to have a TV timeout here. Sees that FSU is 6-12 in ACC play.
next few minutes as the Doak Birds.
Yeah, we've been playing that clip. We've been playing that clip ever since the game, ever since the clock hit 0. But one of the guys who sent me a friend request on Discord was talking about, do I need to go to therapy? What do you mean, do I need to go to therapy? Are you okay? Do you need therapy? What? I'm just playing along with Tree. Just playing along. Nothing about it. Accept the request. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with playing along with what Tree's saying. He doesn't want Aaron Rodgers on the Steelers. I don't want Aaron Rodgers on the Steelers. My parents don't want Aaron Rodgers on the Steelers. I don't think anyone in the damn city wants Aaron Rodgers on the Steelers. Except for maybe sickos. And am I a sicko? Yes, but not when it comes to my team. Because the Steelers are not going to the Super Bowl anytime soon. We just like to play along and repeat the tired ass joke over and over and over. But yeah, Florida State 8-12 actually. Meanwhile, Northern Colorado is about to end Montana State's reign of terror. Any other games that went final that I did not do? No, doesn't look like it. Meanwhile, the evil out of the Big Sky about to be defeated. It's a 7-point lead for Gonzaga. Less than 2 minutes left. Floater up and good. 70-40. This is belt to ass. Someone tell the West Coast how to shoot threes. 1 from 28 from beyond the arc currently. Unfortunately, I don't think they got the message. I think they're too busy partying in Vegas to even try to shoot a three properly. Okay. Felix, if you're trying to Felix, I do not see your username on Discord. If that's what you're thing is. Oops. Oops, wrong number. Yeah, I do not see you. I'm sorry. Meanwhile, logical, what you sent me. Logical, why are you sending me this? This is definitely a patriotic championship. Yep, Navy and American. America. Oh, that was in the Geotastic game earlier. Oh, okay. Meanwhile, less than a minute to go, Gonzaga is about to move on. Oh, now the kennel is rocking. Now they're ready to celebrate. We're at 58-49. Is about to become Gonzaga wins Lowell. Yeah, Montana State got destroyed. Oh, I thought there was a natural injury. Well, scoreboard-wise, there is, but outside, no. Nah, no injuries to report. It's just straight belt to ass for Northern Colorado against Montana State. 72-45, dear God. And Amper says the question for Gonzaga is once again the same. Can they actually shed their past demons in the tournament? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Zags just put the exclamation point on this one. Yep. Hot take. Gonzaga is such an underachiever when it comes to March Madness. They never won a natty. Wow. That's white hot. What a white hot take from a logical Canadian there. Yeah, no fucking shit. No fucking shit they underachieved so much. Prime example, 2017, 2021, can never get the job done. 2021, I think it was just straight belt to ass against Baylor. And then you had a chance against North Carolina, but to no avail. Meanwhile, Gonzaga about to lock it up. They certainly aren't doing anything this year. I mean, I've been surprised before, but yeah, I don't see Gonzaga winning it. I really don't. But we have a complete first round, and you are not entering standby TV. Florida A&M taking out Prairie View A&M after losing by like 10 earlier. Florida A&M manages to wake up. And they're going to dribble out the clock. The Gonzaga wins Lowell. The Bulldogs, West Coast Conference champions. Meanwhile, Florida A&M will go on to face Jackson State. And there it is, Gonzaga, West Coast Conference champions. Tournament bound. Bracketology for women's basketball has been updated. Portland nowhere to be seen, so it's safe to say they're done. Pretty much. Can they actually shed their past demons in the tournament? And GDR is like, fuck no. That's not happening. Yep, Portland totaled. Men lost in the second round, and the women lost in the championship game in the West Coast Conference. They're done. Can wait for Gonzaga to win all the Pac-12 titles. Yeah, it's probably going to happen. "26 straight appearances for Gonzaga in the NCAA tournament." Meanwhile, we got the Big Sky semifinal to look at. And Pittsburgh being eliminated from the ACC tournament off of a controversial foul call. And Notre Dame will move on. This game absolutely sucked. St. Mary's did so poorly, yet they were in it the entire time. Yep. Again, you shot. Again, you said. Again, you said. No one in the West Coast Conference knew how to shoot threes. 1 for 28. Yeah, I don't think anyone with a pulse is going to expect Gonzaga to win anything in this tournament. Will Washington State and Oregon State return to the Pac-12? Of course they will. Of course they will. Oh my God, did Western Kentucky really just lose to FIU? Oh dear bloody God. They really did. Pretty much just straight belt to ass. There we go. Might as well head on over to ESPN2 and see what we got. Oh, they are going to put the Big Sky on ESPN2. Meanwhile, the seniors doing a great job, and Bryant about to host Maine in the America East Championship Saturday at 11 a.m. The putback dunk. They're going to try to burn as much clock as they can. They give it up again. And now they're pretty much going to stop it. And somebody is down for Albany. And he went down hard. They will dribble out the clock. And Bryant is on to the America East Final against Albany. But here we got the Big Sky bracket up. 72-45, Northern Colorado ends the reign of terror for Montana State. Northern Colorado is on to the final. They'll take on either Montana or Idaho. That game is on ESPN2, by the way. There you go. Bryant will host Maine for the America East Championship Saturday at 11 a.m. And now we head on over to the Big Sky. Never mind. We're gonna look at highlights from Gonzaga wins Lowell. Yep, Gonzaga, the bench going crazy. They get their revenge from the regular season sweep earlier. And with that, Western, it looks like Western Kentucky is about to has just been eliminated as well. We're gonna count down the tip off for Idaho and Montana in the Big Sky. That game will be on ESPN2. There's the Here's the final look at the West Coast bracket. Gonzaga. Gonzaga wins Lowell 58-51. Gonzaga punches their ticket to the NCAA tournament, even though they were basically a lock. Now they're just going over the wins from earlier. And then St. Francis. So, yeah, that was crazy. The NEC championship was just pure insanity. 46-43, the final. And St. Francis joins UNC Wilmington, Robert Morris, and Gonzaga as the 4 teams to punch their ticket. And now there's one game left tonight to tip off, and that's the one of the Big Sky semifinals between Montana and Idaho. Meanwhile, we had another game go final. It's Florida International taking down Western Kentucky. But we have several games to catch up on as well. There we go. Meanwhile, Cincinnati punching their ticket to the second round. They're going up against Iowa State. Best of luck to them. Now they're broadcasting from the T-Mobile Center in Kansas City. They just where I think they had just completed the Big 12 championship earlier. Actually, no, it's from earlier. Was it? Guess not. Oh, the game's still going. They're talking about from earlier. That's what it was. Oh, oops. I can get rid of some of these. Sorry about that. I was trying to lift my chair. But Bryant fell to ass against Albany for most of the game, 91-78 the final. It will be Bryant versus Maine. Bryant looking for their second tournament bid in 4 years, while Maine is looking to become another member. Is looking to become another team to lose its membership card of the never made the tourney club. And they have been Division I members since 1937. So Maine looking to shave off nearly 90 years of frustration. And meanwhile, we have some fans coping and seething. They're from Western Kentucky. See what else we got here. Nichols and Lamar walked into a battle. Meanwhile, we're at just over 5 minutes left until the Big Sky semifinal tips off. Get to ESPN Plus. We have a good finish coming in the Southland semifinals. Oh, no. Oh, say no more. I'm heading to Disney Plus right now. We're going to turn you down. We're going to turn you down so we don't get copyrighted by Southland. Yeah, Western Kentucky is still alive. They're not total just yet. You got their women's team. Meanwhile, we are 3 minutes away from tip-off for the Big Sky. In the semifinal, Montana and Idaho. Winner will take on Northern Colorado in the final tomorrow night. And now Lamar has just gone up in front by 1. We're at 54-53. Hey, watching and listening from Albany, Georgia. Congrats on getting 200 subs. Hey, appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. Yep, we just hit the 200 sub plateau earlier today. Not sure who was 200th sub, but thank you guys. But thank you to whoever it was. Be sure to share this with your friends. Stream with your friends. Spread the word out. And I don't know why you separate the quarterfinals to the second and third round, Big Sky. You could just call it the quarterfinals and call it even. Meanwhile, they're reviewing something. I'm not sure. Nichols up 1 over Lamar. Oh, they're reviewing who touched it last. That looks like it's going to be that looks like it's going to be Nichols' ball. But FIU taking out Western Kentucky 64-61. And with that, they will go on to face Jacksonville State in the Conference USA quarterfinals. And there's a look at the final 8 for the Conference USA. We got an exciting finish going on. Lake Charles and Lamar just goes back in front of the layup, 56-55. And meanwhile, the Big Sky semifinal just tipped off. Idaho and Montana. Winner takes on Northern Colorado. One of the Vandals just made both of their free throws. We're at 30 seconds left. And a 3 coming up, and that's good. Oh, jeez. Meanwhile, we are at 56-55. Lamar over Nichols. A 14-second difference between shot clock and game clock in that one. Meanwhile, Montana's up 5-2. And here in the first 2 minutes of that semifinal in the Big Sky, a 3, not going to go. Meanwhile, the ball goes out of bounds, and they say last touch by Nichols. I think they're going to call timeout here. Yeah, foul gets called. Lamar looking to put this away. Here in the Southland. He makes the first free throw, and Nichols, and we have a timeout called. Meanwhile, we're even at 7 in the Big Sky semifinal. Remember, folks, tomorrow's matchup for the Patriot League bid, Navy versus American. Doesn't get more patriotic than this. But we must celebrate the real victory in this one. Colgate will not be the Patriot League champion. We've seen Colgate in the tournament for 5 straight editions. They weren't going to be in the 2020 version, but we all know what happened there. So we haven't seen a tournament without Colgate in quite some time. We're about to get one here. Heck, we haven't seen a tournament without Vermont in God knows how long. Oh, yeah, since 2022. Like Vermont is like America East cockroach. They won't die unless they're forced to. The Logical Canadian was coming in. The Logical Canadian hopped in the chat. He was having himself a party after Vermont got eliminated. 10 seconds left. Nichols, one last chance. Going for 3. That doesn't go. And fight for the rebound. Lamar's going to get it, and that's going to do it. Lamar takes down Nichols. Stamp of approval. It won't count. And it will be McNeese versus Lamar in the Southland final. The Southland final, of course, tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Let's hope the horses behave well enough for me to even watch more than half of it. Nichols is total. Montana, Big Sky champions in 2018. And they were in 2019 as well. But Lamar, moving on. But Lamar headed to the Southland final. McNeese looking for back to. Well, let me get to the bracket. All right, that's going to do it. We can now punch a ticket. And with that, I think we had another Game Go final. This time with UCF and Utah. Yep, we did. But right now, we have one more. But for right now, we have one more game, and that's Montana and Idaho in the Big Sky. And here is a look at your Southland bracket. Lamar taking out Nichols 58-55. And McNeese. So it's going to be McNeese versus Lamar in the Southland final. McNeese looking to make it back-to-back trips to the NCAA tournament. Meanwhile, Lamar looking for their first tournament bid since 2012. And that was a look at the Southland bracket. And we just had a Big 12 Game Go final. Gonna head out for the night. See you tomorrow. Yep, see you tomorrow, 90Q. Thanks for hopping in. Really appreciate it. And once we have one last graphic to go over. There we go. Meanwhile, Silky Chris having a laugh at Western Kentucky. How do you lose to FIU a second time? Hilarious. Call me stupid, but what about Trey Lance? I don't think they're going to be doing that. There's Bobcat with their 66-62 upset loss to Syracuse in the first round of the ACC tournament. It appears that Florida State could be another underachieving squad that could find itself playing in the NIT. That's only if the NIT can even look at them. But for right now, it's just another episode of this show.
And now, for the next few minutes, as the Doak Birds.
Be sure to watch on Red 5478. But we had another Game Go final, this time in the Big 12. And with that, this Big Sky semifinal is the last game tonight. As you can see, Montana almost in early belt to ass territory, 20-9. We already showed that. Let's see, Conference USA Women's Tournament hasn't started yet. Not for Western Kentucky. Sam Houston and Kennesaw State won today, and they will play. Western Kentucky will play FIU again on Thursday. Whoa. So you eventually got to play them twice. Montana with 14 regular season Big Sky championships, 11 times they've won the tournament. Yeah, with one game remaining, we have 186 teams still in contention for the Natty, but tomorrow that number will decrease significantly. Yep. And three more teams will be punching their tickets. My thing is, whose bright idea was it to have a championship on a weekday at 5 o'clock Eastern time? That's my question. Whose bright idea was it? Well, layup now. Montana's pretty much thinking belt to ass right now. Is that step back jumper's no good? Oh god, actually Madden 12 had a bracket style fan vote. No thanks. Yeah, let's not have that happen again because people are going to be, because due to the Madden curse, I think people are going to be boycotting voting just so they don't see their athlete be on the Madden cover. I'm going to stand up real quick. But we have one more bracket to put in before the Big Sky, of course. And that is the Big 12. UCF taking out Utah in the final game of the first round, 87-72. And so UCF will go on to face Kansas in the next round of this Big 12 tournament. So there's a look at that. And Nichols is totaled. The men lost in the Southland semifinals and the women lost in the Southland quarterfinals. So basically what total means is that it means the men and women, your men's and women's basketball teams are eligible for the NCAA tournament, and then you lose, but you end up making neither of them. You'll have to settle for like the NIT or something. That's basically what it means. But yeah, this is battle of the border to decide the Southland champion, McNeese versus Lamar. McNeese from Lake Charles. From Lake Charles, Louisiana. Lamar University from Beaumont, Texas. You want some wait for it. Could you imagine if we have both Drake and Lamar teams in the NCAA tournament? The memes are going to be ridiculous. Yep, and the MAC tournament does begin tomorrow for the women's basketball side. And only one school has missed both. All right, Amber, fill us in on the details. Because we know it's not Akron, even though the women's side did miss out, the men are the number 1 seed. Here comes Montana going the other way. It's a 16-point lead currently for the Grizzlies. Looking. That's inside a 3. That's not going to go. And meanwhile, the tree court's just having a grand old time in college sports chat. GDR mentioned, see, Oshawa said, "Come on, Lamar, win tomorrow." And GDR asks, "You want some way for a Drake Lamar matchup, don't you?" And Oshawott says, "Yes." I responded with, "Say Drake, you like him young." And DJ Bealybook goes, "Mustard!" And I had to include a GIF of Mustard in the halftime show. I had to. I think that would have been really good. Maybe I think we're about to find out where. I think we're about to find out from Amper what one school missed both the men's and women's sides of the MAC tournament. Trying to find my pen. Not sure where I put it. Of course, it'd be nowhere to be seen. And it is Northern Illinois. The only no-show. The only no-show from the Mid-American. No-show. Meanwhile, we're at 4:30 to go with 3 here. That's going to go in for Idaho. We're at 4:20 to go. Blaze it. I think North Texas is going to get eliminated from the women's side. Yep, North Texas just got eliminated. Whoa. What is going on over there in the American Athletic Conference? Because number 1 UTSA got eliminated on Monday. And now you have number 2 North Texas go down in the semifinals. And now for the championship, you have Rice and South Florida. I think they already had it, though. And the Big West also had 1 school to miss both tournaments. Well, let's see who it is. Actually, what am I doing getting rid of those? There we are. It's Cal State Fullerton, the only school to miss out on both the men's and women's tournaments. So Cal State Fullerton, they both missed the men's and women's tournaments. Combined 6 for 34 in conference play, 8 and 54 overall. Jeez, God. And a 3 for Montana's up and good. We're at 3 minutes to go. It's a 16-point lead, 35-23. 39-23. I cannot talk. Yeah, what the fuck happened to their men's basketball squad, by the way? They made the dance 3 years ago. I couldn't tell you, dude. Could not tell you. Oops. Jump shot up and good. It's a 14-point lead. Which team was that got destroyed by another team so bad you used the Patrick screen for it? South Dakota. Oh, yeah, that's right. And the ball going out of bounds. It'll say last touch by Montana. We're at less than a minute to go in the first half. And going for the alley-oop, it does not go. We're at less than a minute to go. 39-25. And a three, no good. And that's going to do it. Let me check on my friend over at Lipscomb. Crap, I want to see her at the tourney. She's got 3 more years. She'll make it. As for the Big Ten, I'll give you a hand, says Amper. Mm-hmm. Yes, it happened, Toto. It happened, Toro. Mm-hmm. Yep. Total him. Total him, Amper. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. I believe. How are you not getting this? When USC and UCLA are in the same women's basketball conference, and well, we know how the Big 12 is in men's basketball. Will be tough. Bingo. Yep, neither one of them made the tournament. And those jokes are not going away, Emperor. I was about to grab Emperor's Penn State package he uses before every football game. Oh boy. Yeah, I would not do that. Oh, let's see it. Yeah, South Dakota got completely knocked out in that tournament. All right. I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom. I will be right back, guys. All right, thank you guys for being patient. I really do apologize for that. But we are back. Idaho is currently shooting free throws. I think they're shooting 3 here. Missed the first. Missed. He's going to make the second. And then there's the second. And he makes the third. We got a 16-point game. And that ball is going to go out of bounds. And I think they're going to. Ball's going to go out of bounds. They're going to replace some players. Yep, Penn State. Both the men's and women's teams got eliminated from the Big Ten tournament early. Long pass inside. Passing it out. Looking. Thought of a 3. Instead, just going to do a long 2, and that's going to be no good. Trying to go inside. Layup is good. And it's down to a 12-point margin for Montana. Up on Idaho, it's 51-39 currently. Trying to go inside. About to lose it. We go inside, and there's a foul on the floor. 12:49 to go here in the second half. Go up inside and go up no good, but a foul is called. Distances to Boise, Moscow, Idaho is 295 miles away. Missoula, Montana is 395 miles away. So they have to travel quite a ways. And the 3 up and good. It's 16 all. That's your notes. 57, 41, 11:40 to go. Oops. We're meant to see that. I wonder if the other sports will get their own spin-offs. Maybe. Going up for the layup up and good. 21 all. And a timeout called by Idaho. We're at 10:32 to go in the second half. The fallout from Mark Few is going to be massive. Yes, it will. Yes, it will for Gonzaga. Well, we're looking at. Yeah, they actually ran out of space last season. Time for the calm. Actually, nope, keep it. Oh my god, why would you ping him? You really had to ping red this late at night? Meanwhile, Idaho is shooting some free throws here. Whoa. I just wanted to copy and paste, damn it. Oh my god. God. Whew. Meanwhile, we're at 62-41. Montana up on Idaho. 8:30 to go. We're going to pass it. Going to go inside. I was going to pass it back to the baseline here. Going up. Layup no good, but a foul is called. Lead is now at 23. He makes them both. The lead is ballooning at 25. Going up. And the layup, no good. Go up top. Layup, no good. And a foul called. And we're going to go to a TV timeout. 7:10 to go. In the Big Sky semifinal, Montana up by 25. 7:10 to go. Whoa, is it really about to... What was really about to race again? And the first one's up and good. And the second one's up and good. We're at 7:10 to go in the second half. It's a 27-point lead for Montana. 68-41, a three from the baseline. It's up no good. Three up no good, and a foul is called. And the baseline three, that's going to be a short. And the rebound taken there by Montana. Here they come. Almost stolen away. We're at 7 on the shot clock. Trying to go up, and that's blocked. Great defense there by Idaho. 5:54 to go. 4 on the shot. And Montana will get a chance with only 4 seconds left on the shot clock. And that one's up and no good. Yeah, fight for the ball, and it's going to end up. I thought for sure I ran over it again. Next, going the other way. All right, 5 minutes to go. It's a 22 scoring run for the Grizzlies as they look to be one step closer to facing Northern Colorado in the final. First one's good. Idaho shooting some free throws here. He's going to make them both. We're at 5 minutes left. And Idaho's still shooting. Idaho's going to shoot some more free throws here. Colin Mitchell shooting free throws. First one is good. See, 1, 2, 3. In the first round. Oops. And there's going to be I think a traveling call. It's going to go against Montana. 4:20 to go in the first, 4:20 to go in the second half. Is a 25-point lead. And a one-handed jam. As Idaho looks to add some more points. Trying to make the loss less and less tragic. And the three is going to be short. Short from the baseline, and here comes Idaho. They'll try a three. In and out. And rebounded by Montana. Less than 3 minutes left. Passing it back. Has it open. And they're going to try to melt as much clock as they can here. Going up for three, and that's not going to go. 2:30 to go. And some of the seniors are coming off. For Idaho, for some of them, it's going to be their last. And Idaho's season is about to come to an end here. We're at 1:40 to go. Holy shit, I can actually read that. 74-51. Montana, one step closer to moving on. And there's a look at some of the Big Sky champions. Montana State just got eliminated. Northern Colorado did make the tournament in 2011, but it got vacated. They've been fighting to get back ever since. Meanwhile, Montana has not seen the Big Sky crown since 2019. And it gets stolen. We're at 1:13 to go. And a 3, that's not going to go. We're at 57 seconds left. Montana up on Idaho by 23 points. This is going to be it. And Amper's going to do the totaling early. Idaho, they lost in the Big Sky semis. And the women, they lost in the quarterfinals. I still don't know why they call it the second and third rounds. We're at less than a minute left. Going. A 3. That's not going to go. And they're going to be shooting some free throws here. And that first one's going to be good. And now the second one is going to be good as well. It's a 20-point lead, but I think at this point, Montana's just going to dribble out some clock and take the shot clock violation. Montana looking to get back into the tournament for the first time since 2019. The number 2 seed will take the shot clock violation here. He does make it, but it's not going to count. But it does not matter. It's over. Montana will be moving on. Actually, no, I think they are going to count it. I'm shocked. Well, regardless whether it counts or not, it doesn't matter. Montana going to the Big Sky final. And let's go ahead and update the bracket. And there it is. Montana defeats Idaho 78-55. It'll be Northern Colorado and Montana in the Big Sky final. Northern Colorado will look to get in for the first time since 2011, but their Big Sky championship was vacated. So they're looking for a legitimate one this go around. In Montana, they're looking to get back in the tournament for the first time since 2019. And that's going to do it for today. That's going to do it for tonight. Please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe to the Red Rubber Duckman All Sports Network. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. Thank you guys so much for liking the stream. Be sure to tune in tomorrow when we have 3 more tournament bids to lock in, as well as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 conference tournaments. As 6 conference tournaments will start to begin, and it's going to be another wild night in college basketball. I really look forward to watching it with you guys. But thank you guys so much for watching. I'll go ahead and make the room for tomorrow. But until we meet again, I will see you guys in the next one. Take care, and I'll see you all tomorrow.